Hello, hello, hello. Good morning. Sorry for the terribly late start. We had plans, and then the plans didn't go exactly as planned. So, these are the things that happen sometimes when you stream. I was very much looking forward to a Star Citizen patch today, and it really seemed like things were going to head that way. I really thought with the release candidate 3 that they did last night, that they were absolutely going to try to release this the earlier part of the day. I was wrong. Plus, we're having problems with the live server right now, so that is down, down, down. So I can't play Star Citizen on the live server at the moment either. So, what we're going to do is there is a Star Citizen, or an Inside Star Citizen, that talks about the patch that's upcoming. So this will be my first look at this. Actually, that's a fib a little bit. I've seen little chunks of it because I was trying to gather all my data this morning, and I might have slipped in a stream or two elsewhere and seen bits and pieces of it. But we'll watch the whole thing together. This will be my first complete watch through. And then we'll talk a little bit about the upcoming patch and what I know based on this video and some information I dug up online this morning. I don't know the status of the live server. I really wanted to go in and play some Star Citizen today, whether it's the new patch or not. But what we'll do is watch this first. Then we'll see if live is up. If it is, we might go in there and putter around for a little bit. If it is not, we'll probably go ahead and change the stream title and pop into some Dune Awakening just to make sure our base is functional for the next few days, because I do anticipate spending some major Star Citizen time for the next several days. And then we'll do the best we can to work out some sort of schedule. Because again, loving Dune Awakening, but very much missing Star Citizen. I was a little melancholy about it last night because I don't want to like stop playing Dune, but when Star Citizen grabs a hold of me, it really grabs a hold of me. You know what? I'm just not going to sweat it anymore. I'm going to do what's fun. If y'all ask enough questions like, how's this going in Dune Awakening? Maybe then I just have to boot that up that day. But the big thing is fun. Fun. So, I have always enjoyed sharing Star Citizen information with y'all. So let's go ahead and watch Inside Star Citizen. Let me just kill the music. There we go. And I might have to adjust this volume once we get going. But let's do this. Let's cue this up. Let me get my volume sliders where I can see them. Let's cue this up and see what we can learn. I'm excited.
So for the past 10 years, it's usually just been in our hands to make the decisions of what happens. We're hoping to start to give some of that control over to the players.
In the July patch, this is the first time you are going to get to have this lasting effect. This is just the start, but I'm excited to see where you and us go from here.
I think I like that guy. My jury is still out on that. Resource drive, here we go. I love hauling crap in Star Citizen. This is a patch all about hauling some crap in Star Citizen.
So this is a continuation of the Regen Crisis storyline you've been seeing.
Wait, is that the... Let's goes back a little bit. Is that a new armor set? That is a new armor set. What is up with that? Is it... It's themed for all the... Ooh. Is there a matching backpack?
So this is a continuation of the Regen Crisis storyline you've been seeing unfold. You've seen how Rayari was trying to handle it. You've seen how ASD has responded to it with the nefarious Dr. Yorit.
Now we're beginning to see how the major 4 corporations are going to handle this. Imperator Addison has now relaxed scientific research as a means to try and further push the drive to really end this crisis across Stanton.
And she's put up certain rewards for the megacorps who helps out the most, or who solves the Regen Crisis. So now the 4 megacorporations of Stanton are in a race with each other to try and secure the reward for this contract. And a big part of this is it will be up to you as to which megacorp comes out on top.
Interesting.
So the July patch will be a one-time thing. It will run for that first patch, and when the next patch comes out, it kind of ends. The event is centered around gathering 3 main resources. So you can work for Microtech, Hurston, Crusader, and ArtCorp. And each track you work for will have 5 tiers of rewards that you will unlock based on your contribution.
We have a few major game loops that you can choose from. We can start with hauling, which involves a player going out to a trade post, picking up the commodities that are of the corporation's interest and delivering them back to the corporation's LEO.
Nice.
Then we have the recover cargo ship archetype. This was kind of first introduced in Welcome to Pyro, and then when we was doing the 4.0 refactor, it was one we didn't get to, but we've brought it back and we fixed it up for this. So how this one works is you go to a ship, it's already dead in the water, it has the supplies on it that you require, and your main goal is to get the supplies and take them back to where they need to be delivered.
Oh, cool. So kind of an FPS-y thing, I see.
There might be a few pirates trying to pick that corpse clean, so you might have to dispatch some of them and then take the cargo. One important thing to note, though, is that if you don't have a ship big enough to take the cargo, but you want to do this mission, we've left the seat on for you, so you can actually get in the seat and take the other ship, have a go at flying this, and take that back instead.
Oh, nice. That is nice.
There's also Recover Cargo FPS, which involves locations like UGFs or abandoned FOBs. And there'll be several stashes of commodities needed that have been taken from important cargo ships and held there by outlaws. You need to go in, clear the outlaws, take the cargo and deliver it back to the corporations. As this event is primarily a ship and hauling event, this is the only FPS mission that there is available.
Then there's support attack ship. This is one you've seen before. There's a ship, it's under stress, it's being attacked, it's being pirated.
Mayday, mayday, outlaws are attacking my ship!
It's carrying the valuable resources that are needed for that corporation. You have to turn up and make sure it gets away safely. And if it does, you are counted for its contribution. So because you helped it, they also sort of count those boxes for you.
Hey, that's cool.
There's the Unlimited Resource Gathering mission. This mission will be asking you to get the 3 commodities in an infinite amount. It will never have a cap. The mission has no completion, per se, but everything you deliver, based on the SU amount that you deliver, is the amount you're going to get paid for it.
Uh-oh. I better get my mining stuff
This
in order
you can
then.
keep open, you can abandon it when you don't want it, and you can re-accept it at any point. But the goal of it is to go and source your own materials, bring them back to the location, and submit them for your reward.
Microtech thanks you for all your hard work you've done recently. Keep your eyes peeled for a special something heading your way.
So basically this event is pretty much using all ship types that we have, with the exception of refueling and salvage.
It also encourages multiplayer gameplay if you want to work with others who are also fighting in your corporation, or you can just as easily contribute by playing by yourself as well. You will also have almost like a personal assistant dedicated to each corporation who will speak to you
I was just wondering if you're going to help us out with another contract.
when you've accepted the mission
Cool.
and when you've completed it.
Carmichael here. Log your contract delivery. I'll mark you down as a win for Hurston.
Some are nicer than others. Some people just are there to make sure that you get the mission contract done, and some people are there to really encourage you to do better.
Well, everything looks in order, so let me get you paid. But the most valuable reward is knowing that you help people today.
And that just
Aw.
depends on who you decide to side with.
Who are you back?
I am back in Crusader because the PA for Crusader is very nice and very encouraging and won't yell at you when you fail a mission.
Sorry, this contract didn't work out for you. Sometimes a job is just not the right fit.
And remember that you can work for any team, so just because another corporation is winning doesn't mean that you can't all pile on and help, I don't know, let's say Hurston win in the end.
Exactly, you want to win Hurston.
I'm just saying that they have a strong work ethic and, you know, they're good at giving clear directions And maybe they're not quite as encouraging as Crusade, Emily, but, you know, they know what they need. They know what they need to get done. They get it done in plastic bags.
Fascist.
Fascist.
So that's all the things you can do. But of course, why are you doing this? It's fun. Yeah. The rewards. We have 5 tiers of rewards, and then ending rewards for after the event. There will be post-event rewards. All of the rewards that I go over will be themed after the corporation that you choose to align with.
Wait, were they reusing the John Wick model? I think they were. This is the John Wick model they used. It's kind of Keanu Reeves-ish. Maybe it's not the exact model, but it's pretty damn close.
5 tiers of rewards, and then ending rewards for after the event. There will be post-event rewards. All of the rewards that I go over will be themed after the corporation that you choose to align with. Tier 1 is jumpsuit and multi-tool. Tier 2 will be an armor set and a vault weapon.
Oh, nice.
After that, we start going into your favorite ship skins. Tier 3 will be 3 ship skins and a vault weapon. Tier 4 will be...
Sorry, folks. When they show me cool shit like that, I'm going to stop. Look at that one. Ooh, I like that. I like that. We'll just let it roll. I'm sorry.
And a vault weapon. Tier 4 will be 3 ship skins and a vault weapon. And Tier 5 will be 3 ship skins and a vault weapon.
Why so many vault weapons?
Oh, again. Oh, the gray and yellow like wins for me. That's going to be Hurston. So if I have to choose, I might have to choose Hurston. If you can do all of them, which is a question I have, then I'm not worried about it, except that's maybe a lot of work, but that's also a good reason to be playing Star Citizen. Sorry, I'm going to roll through the colors one more time. I'm just taking it in. This is cool.
Ship skins and a vault weapon. Tier 4 will be 3 ship skins and a vault weapon. And Tier 5 will be 3 ship skins and a vault weapon.
Why so many vault weapons?
We just don't know what to do with them. They're just piling up. For now, I'm just going to spread them about.
Lightning is cool.
Huh?
Lightning is cool.
Lightning is very cool, except when it hits you. That shotgun is... Zach really fucked up the balancing for that.
Oh, so the shotgun is going to be one of the Volt weapons. That's good, because I have the Parallax rifle. I have the SMG. Both of those are really cool. I've got plenty of Parallax rifles from like doing the stuff around the mining facilities for the Align and Mine event. The SMG, I wasn't able to go to the location to get those. But I did have a pack that had a cool armor set that came with the SMG. There was one of those available for this patch that we're in currently. I did not get the pack for that. And that is the one that has the shotgun. So cool, because I really don't want that pack.
Views and opinions of LA Maltby do not represent those of Cloud Imperium Games, Robert Space Industries, or its subsidiaries.
How do we track this? You're going to love to hear it. We've got a journal entry for you, but we've changed it before everyone starts going to the comments.
You can see the
Oh,
overall
nice.
global corporation's progress across all servers, and you will also have a separate bar.
So from what I'm seeing there, it looks like this theoretical person has been doing turn-ins for all of the different, and it shows the reward for each of them. So I'm assuming like one company wins the whole thing, but you get the rewards along the way, and it looks like you could do them for every company. That is a lot of cargo.
To see how much you've progressed or how much contribution you've made to the corporation.
Sounds like this is just play the game and we'll watch and give you rewards.
It literally is going to be play the game, and we'll watch you and we'll give you a few rewards. And I'll be playing alongside you. Go Microtech.
This patch has been a really interesting patch for economy because the balance is something we've been wanting to try for a while, the balance between all of the different gameplay loops at the same time, which is great for the players, challenging for us. But hopefully it works, and hopefully you guys really enjoy it, and you see that your contribution feels meaningful.
Why'd you pull the commodities out of the shop?
Okay, so in previous patches, when we have tried to do commodity gathering, we might have overlooked the possibility that people would spend most of their gameplay time standing in queues, trying to buy what meager scraps there were from shops. So we made it a lot easier for you this time. It's not available in shops anywhere.
Dick move.
Okay, Jared said dick move, but this is my response to what this dude is saying. Way to go. Way to think it through. Don't make this gameplay loop about going and buying what you need and then reselling it for a turn in and either hoping you break even. Don't make it about I'm earning millions of UEC by getting there before everybody else. Now, remember in the Mine and Align thing, or whatever it was, whatever that last cargo one was, they didn't have that right away. So even me, I made a crap ton of money, not as much as some of the people I know, but I made a crap ton of money getting in there, buying low, and then selling it to a mission that paid way more than any other commodity turn I could have possibly made with that stuff. They caught that. It was difficult to get a hold of those commodities because people were buying them in bulk and buying the locations out. So they basically nerfed it and forced you to go out and mine the rest. This, they're telling us right up front, play the game. You can go FPS and get some this way. You can go space combat and get some this way. You can mine and collect it that way. Or there are other alternatives. If you go do like all your other missions and things, for example, if you were to go do bounties, you'll get cargo off of some of those ships. And a lot of that is corundum copper and such. I forget what the third one they listed here is, but that's another way for you to get a hold of that. So cool. I have no problem with an event that forces you to play the game. And I say the word force with a lot of levity. People should play the game to get the stuff. It shouldn't be like the game shouldn't get degenerated into sitting in front of a kiosk waiting to buy something to go turn it in. So good job. Because if you leave it there, guess what? Path of least resistance, players will do it every single time. Myself included.
So, fast forward to the end. The Stanton Pyro jump point is going to be renamed to Dune with the Winning Corporation. We don't know the exact name yet, but it's going to be named to be sort of a hint to them. The landing zone, the low orbit station, and the jump point, which now will belong to the corporation that won. All three of those will get a permanent 5% shop discount across all of their goods. So it will likely maybe be cheaper to buy stuff in those areas.
Yes, nice. It is really everything in the landing zone. Nothing is exempt.
And last of all, the Winning Corporation and those of you that hit Tier 5 will get a Elite armor. It will be a matte black version of the armor you got for Tier 2 with a sort of highlight to emphasize the corporation that you was with. We've made all 4 of these. I'm giving 1 out. The other 3 won't see the light of day.
I think the event is good because it focuses hauling and players who enjoy delivery missions, box missions, but it's also inclusive of those who don't enjoy those. This event shouldn't be a bottleneck. It's not using a new location, it's using several of the locations that we've had before.
You're going to be spread out. You've got a bunch of different missions you can play. It's essentially just play the game the way you always have been.
You're not locked in to any of the corporations. You can work for whichever one you want. At any given time, you can max out the Tier 5 rewards on all 4 of the corporations if you wanted to.
Nice!
Yeah, I think that's pretty cool.
And then at the end of it, you'll see the change that you had on our universe.
I just hope people enjoy it. I hope people enjoy the kind of race to regen aspect of it, that you're all head-to-head, but you will eventually all have some kind of impact on the verse later after this event.
And there's not a single data pad you have to read.
No, I made sure of that as well. There is not a single data pad in this event. As minimal reading as possible.
Hey, Elle here. Seeing that you were able to complete the delivery, thanks. And if you could do another, that'd be even better. All right, gotta go.
And if we've done our maths right, Alpha 421 Race for Stanton should drop later today, with a complete Resource Rush global event, as well as your chance to earn over 60 different rewards and a permanent discount to the landing zone of your choice. It also includes the new RSI Meteor, a host of bug fixes, and the chance to rename the jump point from Stanton to Pyro. I'm hoping for Jumping McPointy Face personally. For Inside Star Citizen,
Jumpy
I'm Jared
McPointy
Huckabee.
Face.
Thanks for letting us share
Good job,
the people
Jared.
and process of game development with you, and we'll see you in the verse hauling a whole lot of rocks this month.
Well,
Hurston, really?
Look, I think Hurston and Drake are
they cut him off. It's amazing. That is amazing. So, I'm excited about that. Anybody else? I think one of my favorite things to do, one of the most relaxing things to do, is jack cargo around in Star Citizen. I get the biggest kick out of that. It is fulfilling content to me. It sounds like there won't be a top tier. The top tier is just the armor, just the like the armor that it showed. Like he said, tier 1 you get armor, you get a multi-tool and a jumpsuit. Tier 2 you get armor and a bolt weapon. That armor, the final tier, like whoever wins, whatever corporation wins, it'll be a gray version of that armor with the logo of that company on it, like a grayed out version, kind of like a blacked out thing, like the wonderful Star Citizen hoodie you bought me. So that will only be one company, and it sounds like everyone who reached tier 5 will get that, but it's for that company. And all the other stuff you can earn, is what I understood. If tier 5 is the end game, I think that's a different reward, is what I gathered there. Yeah. Oh no, because they said that they designed all of those, but they won't see the light of day. So right in here.
Across all of their goods, so it will likely maybe be cheaper to buy stuff in those areas.
Yes, it is really everything in the landing zone. Nothing is exempt.
And last of all, the winning corporation and those of you that hit tier 5 will get a elite armor. It will be a matte black version of the armor you got for tier 2, with a sort of highlight to emphasize the corporation that you was with. We've made all 4 of these. I'm giving 1 out. The other 3 won't see the light of day.
So that sounds right. That's how I understood it. So you do everything for Microtech. You get all the rewards up to tier 5. You do everything for Hurston. You get all the tier rewards up to tier 5. Those are all yours. So you get all the ship paints, all the bolt guns. You get this armor set. You get a jumpsuit, and the armor set will be colored for each of the companies as you go through them. But the final one, as long as you've reached tier 5 with somebody, I think everyone gets this, but only this one. Let's say Crusader 1. This is the only one we'll ever see. That's what I'll get. And the jump point gets renamed, and the 5% discount. That's how I took it from what he just said there. It kind of confirmed what he just said there. I like that armor set, by the way.
I think the event is good because it focuses hauling and players who enjoy delivery missions, box missions, but it's also inclusive of those who don't enjoy those. This event shouldn't be a bottleneck. It's not using a new location, it's using several of the locations that we've had before.
You're going to be spread out.
Really super friendly the way they've set it up. for everybody to do the things they want to do. What's not friendly is if you have another game you want to play. That's a lot of cargo boxes to win them and all. But again, it'll run for an entire month, so yeah. Let's see here. I'm also gonna rewatch the Meteor video here. But as we right before we do that, let's see if we can find out where things are at with live service. Is still showing in maintenance. Hopefully they'll just, you know what they should do? If they're having issues, they should just spin it up, test it, push the patch to it, just bring it up with the patch. That is my opinion, of course. We don't know if that's exactly a smart thing to do. Let's see here. We will watch that video again. The Meteor. This is the medium fighter, which is a variant of the Mantis, which is an interdiction quantum jamming ship.
The Meteor is, at its core, a medium fighter you can spend your time on, you can live on it. It's got everything you'd need to live out in space.
Take off. What did you first think when you heard we were taking the Mantis chassis and making a new fighter?
Mantis is a wonderful ship. I just like fighters more.
I was excited because the Mantis is quite a well-known ship.
We want to give justice to the Mantis, but we also want to make it more aggressive, more sleek, and I think we got to it.
I think it's a cool looking ship.
Starting with the front, first thing that you're going to notice on this bad boy is the 2 bespoke size 5 ballistic cannons that we ended up adding.
They're massive guns, and who doesn't like massive guns?
If you've never used a cannon before, they'll be very low rate of fire, but the amount of damage that you're going to do when you hit is absolutely insane. Repeaters, you're going bam, 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 bam. Gatling is just brrrr. Cannons are bam, 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 bam. Enemy down. Devastating in the hands of a skilled pilot.
As you come around, you can see the similarities between the Polaris and the Meteor. It's like you took a Mantis exterior and then asked the person who made the Polaris exterior to...
Well, here's a question. Will that fit on a Polaris? That'd be cool.
Find a middle ground.
When I was working on this, I took like a lot of inspiration from the Polaris. I worked on the exterior of that ship for a long time, so I think it's absolutely ingrained in my mind. Although the RSI style of what was back then and what it is now is different, and so there was like this balance that I had to hit.
Underneath, we have a size 4 hardpoint that can fit on size 4 rack, single S4 missiles. You can swap those down to 2 size 3s, 4 size 2s, or 8 size 1s.
The way the hatch is open at the bottom and that whole new like lower section, it kind of like fattens it up a bit, and it just looks a little bit more aggressive, which to me is never a bad thing.
Interior, as soon as you end up going up the ramp that's had a nice little lighting effect added for it, you'll go in and see that the inside has been completely remodeled from the old Mantis interior.
The Zeus did so much for bringing that interior design language for RSI forward. Thank you, Montreal team. It's a lot sleeker now. There's these really clear blue lines that run through the core of the ship. They go up the walls, onto the ceiling. They've framed the parts of your room. You've got nice floor mats as well. It just feels more cohesive. So the cockpit is all framing your eye towards that massive glass canopy that you're familiar with on the Mantis. We've taken the Zeus seat to another level, improving the back-end workflow of how we use it, which is going to improve all RSI ships going forward.
Turning around from the seat, you can catch really quick that we do have a button. And when you press that, you will have a weapon rack that's coming out of the floor.
There's a scene in John Wick where he hits the floor with a sledgehammer to reveal all of his guns and the stash. And we were like, we can't do that, but we could make kind of a secret button on the bulkhead that pops out the floor. So every ship I work on, I make sure to put some kind of inspection sticker on that lists the designers and artists that worked on it. And for this ship, we've added someone else.
Someone else?
Yeah, okay, let me read you that.
No, I'll be someone else.
The paints on this
It's
one were
Jared.
fun to do. We wanted to kind of get that iridescence going, and yeah, I feel like we covered a wide spectrum of tastes.
The default we ended up changing out for our darker paint tone. This way you'll be a little bit stealthier. I think it looks really cool. We have our red one, our gold one, teal one, and then probably my personal favorite, our disco livery.
You know, you're trying to bring the ship to a new level whilst also paying homage to what it was. And it was a really unique challenge that I really appreciated getting the chance to work on.
Who is this ship for?
It's for Jared.
It's not for me. It might be for people like me. Who's this ship for?
For people who likes to look cool and play cool.
For people who want to have a daily flyer that packs a huge punch.
This should be for me. That's it.
It's for your militaristic fighter that just wants that ship they're never going to stop driving.
Who is this ship for?
John Wick.
Yeah, it kind of was that model, wasn't it? The face might have been tweaked just a little bit. All right, folks. We'll try live service, but I think it is down still. We'll give it a shot, but I think we're going to get an error here. We will find out shortly. What are you watching there, Meow? She's sitting on your desk and got her eyes on something. Yeah, CA account. Yep. Yep. Although the message was really weird about account credentials. Let's pop into the PTU real fast and see if that works. Yeah, it looks like live is still just live that's toast right now. There's really nothing for us to do in the PTU. I mean, we could play a spot of Arena Commander just for the hell of it. See if our sticks are still working. I'm switching it to offline just to do an endless swarm for a few minutes. What ship vehicle selection? Is he gonna bring my ship up or not? I just want to make sure we got the right one. Looks like we do. It came up from that freight elevator. Oh no, my sticks aren't bound in the PTU. I should have just, well, yeah. We're probably just going to be a sitting duck here. Deploy.
Swarm initiated.
Oh, wait.
Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Really? I feel like we don't have thrust control right now. Yeah, it's stuck going forward. So one stick is functioning properly, the other is not. I wonder what we do have. Interesting, we have keyboard and stick. This maybe wasn't the greatest idea. Oh, we do have afterburner on shift, okay. Thank you, Windows. I realized I was holding that key down. Seriously. There we go. This is not ideal, but we need to kill some stuff. Wait, Astra might be helping here. Target next hostile.
Target ready to engage.
Nope. Target next hostile.
Identifying threat.
There we go.
Accessing now. Jazz. That's impressive.
Everything's all foobarred here. And we don't want to do this on a regular basis now, do we? I want my other stick to work. Look at me trying to use my eye tracking or my head tracking. Is that an Aurora? Yeah. No wonder it's so hard to hit. There we go. I want that guy. What does it think I am pressing here? And figures it would be a cutlass. Yeah, I get nothing on that stick. Come on, that had to hurt a little bit. You bitch. We're gonna fail miserably with this combination. Let's at least take the cutlass down. Oh, well, there we go. Oh, I was gonna say it's gonna artificially boot us here. Cancel. Interesting. And we'll just check again on live really quick. If not, this is perfect timing. We'll go grab some lunch and then we'll come back. And if it is still down under maintenance, we'll just hop into Dune and play a little bit of Dune for the few hours. Regardless, I appreciate y'all turning up to watch. Nope. Authentication error is where we're being left. And we'll just check the store page again real fast. Yep. We'll see if they've got any updates on Spectrum about the whole deal. Yeah, outage on live servers, blah, blah, blah. People are so quick to jump. Do you want them to fix it or do you want them to sit there and talk to you on the phone? It's okay, guys. It's okay. It's okay. We're working on your game. Right now, there's a guy over there, and he's inputting a piece of code right now that might fix your problem. Oh, no, wait. He's changed direction. It looks like he's found a different... Lay off him. Live service is down. They're working on it. You think they want it to be down? This is patch day for them. If their live service isn't up and running, they're going to have some big issues here in a few hours when they want to launch their patch, right? They don't do it on purpose to slight you folks. I don't think. Let's just check something on Star Citizen. By the way, Star Citizen, which has not been running, is back up and moving. I'm going to leave that up even if we hop into Dune just for something to do in the background. We can mix the universes, right? It's not an issue. What do I want to do here? Hangar. And what vehicle am I driving right now? Oops, wrong one. Stop with the at status. There you go. We're in the hull E. We can switch to the BMM, yeah? Yeah, there is always PvP on Spectrum. That is the that is the truth. How's it going, Ferg? I seen you watching from time to time. I appreciate you being here, buddy. Yeah, we wanted to hop into Star Citizen early today, but that's not in the cards. But we'll be all right. Like I said, what we'll do, and I apologize for this, folks, is we'll take us a little lunch break. I will put up some entertaining background to have up during intermission here, I guess. And we'll check on the status of Star Citizen when we get back. So just bear with me for a little bit. Ferk, you looking forward to all the new stuff to do in the new event there, buddy? I likes to haul cargo, so I'm quite pleased about it. I just really hoped that it was up and ready to go this morning. Yeah, absolutely. Cool. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, me too. Me too, exactly. I'm excited about all the rewards. There's a couple Volt guns. Like, I skipped the entire last patch. As you know, you've popped in here. Again, you've popped in here from time to time. I skipped the whole last patch because I was really disappointed. I don't mind fighting people and fighting things. It's just when a system is in place, and it's the same thing in Dune Awakening, by the way. When a system is in place and you work and you work and you work to get somewhere with something, and some guy just swoops in and ruins your day in 30 seconds. And again, there's a difference between me being in my fighter and swooping in and kicking my ass, or me being on the sand in a still suit farming some spice, and you come in and ruin my day, and then, which PvP zone? Is what I think about you. No, that's chicken shit. If you want to fight me, fight me. Fight me on fair ground. You hop down there in your still suit and your compactor and let's duel it out. Same thing in Star Citizen, man. And that's not how I felt about the Stormbreaker thing. It's like, let me work really hard to get this all in line and jump through all the hoops. Yay, it's time for the Valakar egg. And here comes some dude to steal my thunder who didn't do any of the work. He just has me in a bad spot and a bad set of armor and takes me out. That's lame. I don't like that kind of stuff. But that's kind of why I skipped out on the last patch. Plus, a lot of things were running really crappy initially, and this game had just come out, so you know we didn't have the bandwidth to do both things, right? So let me see here real quick. We got Dune Awakening coming up. I'm just gonna change the stream info real quick. And then, like I said, we'll take a little lunch break. We are going to do Dune Awakening. Waiting for Star Citizen 4.2.1 to drop. Drop still active, and new players are welcome. There we go. That should update the stream info for us. Yeah, there we go. I was just waiting for the Dune tag to update. All right, good deal. Did I store that ship? I did. Okay. All right, folks. I'm going to step away for about 15-20 minutes, grab a sandwich, let the dog out, and we'll come back and check on the status of everything. Hang tight, and we'll see you in a little bit. Or if you can't, check back later. I'll be back. We'll see you in a little while.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
All right, folks. Sorry about that. We are back. Lunch was delicious. I'm just going to check the launcher one more time on Star Citizen. But I think we're still down. And I think they're probably remaining down until they launch, if that actually happens today. Says currently down under maintenance. We know how terrible this thing is about giving us the straight scoop, so we'll try to launch it anyway. Even with Dune running, we don't intend to get full on into the game. But we'll at least see what it's reporting for us. So just bear with me another moment or two. Yep. We're still down, as expected. Well, that's a bummer. I really hope that gets sorted and it still releases this afternoon. I'm very much looking forward to it. Which is funny, because I was so on the fence. All right. Tell you what. We need to get a repair tool and some wire. And fix that thopter up. Because we was driving it around aimlessly yesterday evening. Yeah, not good luck on a patch day at all. I am less than excited about it at the moment, because I was looking forward to playing. So much so that I would have even went ahead and played on the live server until later this afternoon. Even though there was nothing much that I wanted to work on or do, I could have just got some things organized or whatever. But, yeah. It's not like it's a kick in the face to play Dune. Oh my god, what an awful game. Dune is a blast. Did I loot a pair of pincushion pants from someplace? Or those are not the ones I'm wearing, am I? How did they take so much damage? Not from me switching servers and doing that thing. No, those are indeed my pincushion pants. How dare you? I didn't even die. I just went down a couple times. Well, I guess that's kind of dying, isn't it? Yeah, I totally understand, Moonrat, but you could have watched me play. And that would have been good for both of us, somehow. I think I came here in this. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine now. Well, the wife has taken the kiddos up north, or going to pick the kiddos up from up north tomorrow. So maybe I'll do a 24-hour Star Citizen marathon. I'm old. That will not go well. My shit'll fall asleep after about 12 hours. I shouldn't say that. That's not really true. You never know. Repair. Yeah, me either, to be honest. Hey, let me ask y'all a question if anybody knows the answer. So let's say you have maximum durability of your wings is 75. Well, let's not say because it actually is. Maximum durability of my wings is 75%. They are fully repaired. Does that mean that, like, that's just like the lifespan of the thing, right? It doesn't affect combat at all, does it? Like, you get what I'm saying? Let's say it had 2,000 hit points. Does it now have effectively 1,500 hit points as a maximum and therefore will break sooner? Or is the fact that there's like a max durability and a repaired durability, this is just like length of the item before it needs to be replaced forever? That has no bearing on its performance. Like, I will not die quicker because I'm missing 25% in max durability than I would if it was at 100%. Does that make sense? Does anybody know the actual answer to that? The more I think about it, the more I think it probably is two separate systems, and this is just, you know, lifespan of the vehicle. Eventually, I'll have to repair it fully. But I wonder, and I ask, because if I took damage and it got in a fight, I'd have to come back and repair it, and it would show the damage from the fight. I don't know. But I was just overthinking that, I guess, maybe. I don't know. I was just curious. Because things start to drive me crazy when they get around 75% already. Speaking of things that are damaged, is that chest is damaged? Is it because of where it's sitting? You know, that prompt, that made me want to do something that let's take a look at things. It has to be the building tool, right? The building tool shows you status of objects. Well, we've got one around here someplace. Ah! Yeah, so for a game like Star Citizen, not that I really necessarily want it there, but I could see why, and even survival games, I guess, I can see why durability is a thing. But I'm playing a game, and I get a thing. It's not something I really want to worry about. I just want to get my thing. Okay, maybe there's one upstairs still. Yeah, so I agree with you. I have mixed feelings about durability mechanics. In a way, though, it's cool because it's always something. Oops. It's always something that's like, hey, don't sit on your ass. Progression doesn't stop when you get your best gear, because your best gear is going to break eventually. You need to make sure you have the ability to craft new versions of it. I'm kind of okay with that. Perfect, perfect, perfect. What the fuck? Okay. So maybe we move this one. I don't think it likes being there. Perfect. Perfect. See, that's not perfect. Oh, my brain is gonna hurt now. I have to check every wall in this entire place. I'm kidding. I don't. I was just curious about some things. Like, why did that one even get damaged? Oh, it was a joke. I wouldn't do it anyway. I'm not going to go through this whole place. It was one chest that I assume is maybe just outside of the reach of the shield or something goofy like that. So I'm definitely not going to sweat it. Ah. There are 2 of them. Okay. Love this disruptor, by the way. Love it, love it, love it. All right, let's fuel up and head home. Oh, wait. Did we have some more? I think I had some more coolant down here. We were short maybe a few hours worth. We should probably grab that. Sorry for all the up and down the stairs, folks. I feel like my entire day as planned is not progressing as I planned, so we're just, we're winging it. Winging it is okay. It's really not. It stresses me out. Aha. That's what we wanted. Actually 300 will do it. Split amongst 6 of them. And then we actually want to go in. You know what? Let's do this while I'm here. So, sorry, that's 5, 10, 15. Okay. So that's, yeah, 2,000? Actually, we don't need to do that now. Let's not get sidetracked. This base is in no danger of losing power anytime soon. But a lot of those were made to be left behind and pumped into all the turbines that are here. All right, fuel up. Hit the road. Look at me wearing my Star Citizen hoodie and everything today. I was ready. I was ready. And then after watching Inside Star Citizen, I was even more ready. I got all excited. How is the Landsrad going this week? Is it still Harkonnen? Guys, we're gonna get our first one. Look at that. I am super excited. Too bad repair costs and refining times, that would have been a cool one, but hopefully they'll go for crafting costs reduced by 25%. Is it a lock for the week yet, though? I wasn't paying attention. I don't know how many total. So 10 to 2. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I missed one. 3, 5, 9, 10, 11, 12. So if they got every last one of these, and I think we're about to get this one, they could. So it looks like it's a lock. Woohoo! It'll just be cool after a month and a month and a half, right? After a month and a half to be able to reap some of the benefits there. All right, going down. Hello, Wormy. Wormy McWormerson. Look at that. It's like it was planned or something. You bitch. I can show you the world. Hello, Chewie! Yeah, under maintenance, no patch. Super sad. Super sad. Corey's super sad. Split it. Split it. Split it. Hey, Dizzy! Maintenance is because there was an outage. So they're working to resolve that. That's why people are speculating that it could be bad for the patch, because whatever the live outage was could affect the release of the patch this afternoon, which was their actual plan. It said so in the updates on testing chat today. So we're crossing our fingers that it won't cause a delay. At this point, though, I would think that they just get it resolved, hold, and patch it, and release the whole thing. Bring everything back live when they have the patch ready to go. What are we at? We got a little power here should we need it. We are past the 4 days we need, right? We need 4 days, 15 hours. So we... God damn it. I didn't mean to push that button. Not a big deal as we're logging right back in, but... I do. I made that clear. I was ready today. I would have played on live until the patch released. But live was broken. Okay. So we needed 4 days, 15 hours was it? We're 4 days, 21 hours, so we're totally okay. We do need some power in the stuff down below, though. I really should have made an access to the top here somehow. I can still do that. Ooh, ouch. See, because these boogers are only good for 2 days. So let's change outfits. Let's change our outfits up. Actually, I guess we can repair and change our outfits up. How about that? This is expensive, though, too. You don't want to break this shit. It's expensive to repair. Look at that. 7 spice. What is that crazy shit? And Moonrad, I'm guessing this is why you hate those mechanics, just like me. I have a compulsion, because I could let this go way down lower than it is, but I can't. In my brain, I just can't. I can't do it. I'm like walking by, I'm like, oh, I could repair that. I like always want it at full, and then when you can't have it at full, and it degrades slowly over time, then it really gets under my skin. Like I don't know that it's necessarily I was gonna say I don't know that it's OCD, but it is that type of behavior. I can't help it. I see it and I have to fix it. Drives me cuckoo. And not for Cocoa Puffs. You know, I feel like we wanted to craft the other thing. I don't know we have... Like, we can do better than this now. Like, way better. We should at least do those. And we can reach those now, too. We'll be fine. You know what? We'll be fine. We're not going to fight anything. I'm going to waste our materials on this shit right now. If somebody jumps us, we get jumped. That's what happens. We also don't need you. Oh, and also we were we are not going to take all the guns with us again. There we go. Sexy. Sexy. We want the cutter ray. We want the compactor. Fuck it. We'll just bring the guns. Should probably bring a band-aid or two. Those hefty Mark IV ones. Spice fields are nice today, the guy says. Well, in that case, let's go partake. Let's make sure water is topped off while we're gone. It should be topped off right now. Except for the little water that I'm drinking right there. Yep, we're good. Actually, that being said, did we have anything that left to craft from yesterday that we were just sitting on? We could do some more stravidium fiber. Do it. I don't believe there was any other spice to crank out. And I don't think we had anything more to manufacture here, did we? Nope. Let's put everything down where it belongs and get out of here. Good shape. To the spice. Just like yesterday, we'll head out straight north. And see what we can see. Be warned if I find shipwrecks, I seem to be addicted to them now. Down ships, not shipwrecks. Oh, there's a spice blow out there. So, since that's a new blow, we just kind of want to pay attention and see if there's anything down here that people will forget about. See, in Moonrad, because my wings are a max of 75%, all they have to do is somebody sneezes on them, and then they turn orange on my screen. I hate that. Like, it fills my nightmares. Colors and percentages. That's 74% right there. I'm thinking it the whole time. I'm trying to do other shit, and all I can think about is my wings are at 74%. Shit. Shipwreck. Every waking hour. Which, you know what? I sleep, what, 25% of the day? That's 74%. It's like nobody cares about these. Nope. You have to make the bzzz sound. I got more desert garbs. So what do you say? Stay away, worm. What's this panel? Since we're not super far away from home, not Suspensor. Stop it. Why don't we just loot the whole thing? And we'll just take it back home and dump it. Because reasons. Man, I hate this shit. Ow! My face. Success! Oh, that's a medium, isn't it? Oh, is he gonna eat the ship? He's gonna eat the ship. It's one of my favorite things to watch. It's kind of weird because, you know, we were just there. Get it, nom nom nom. Get it. 3, 2. No, maybe not. No, here it goes. Man, I love that. As long as I'm not in it, I love it. Alright, so... looks like somebody's already in there doing their thing. H1. That was an itty bitty spice. That weren't even a medium. I mean, let's go see what this one is. It's so quiet in the deep desert today. Maybe we can stop by there and pitch us some. We just need to do a little management first. Ick. Meh. Meh. Ugh. I'm not down. Not yet. Yeah, we've got people up in here already. Eating the crud out of it. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco. Holy crap. Where's 4 anyway? Yeah, I guess we'll let him be. Let him be, let him be. There's a spice blow over there. So let's say we drop this off and we'll head east. We have to make the decision to stopping for the ship things. But the Desert Garb's not a bad light armor set. Light armor piece. That is like they are everywhere. But excuse me. I'm just curious if I've sold them or not. I get addicted to marketplace stuff. When you make a few dollars and I want to keep doing it.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is
Look,
approaching.
that worked out well. We got a sandstorm coming. I feel like that is a tad exaggerated for a medium plume. What do I know?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Mm-hmm, I see it.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. Say, am I gonna get frame rate things again from the storms? That happens sometimes. Not often. It does happen. We say we're going to chase this one east. So cool. We're just giving it a little head start now. We basically don't want to fly up its butt. Say it was about there. All right, let's go surfing. Have I heard about the bird? What, sir? What have I heard? It is indeed. Mow, 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 mow. Don't you know about the bird? Well, everybody knows that the bird is the. Thank you, Moonrat. Thank you very much. Mow, 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 mow. Got him. Nice. Oh, this is that formation in F4 where they have dragons. You know about the dragon, right? I'm sorry. That's the best I got. You're too cautious. You're supposed to say, what dragon? Oh, I'm running on fumes. That's not good. Dragon D's nuts. It doesn't even feel good. It's so outside of my generation. It's not even satisfying. But yeah. There had to be some retribution for the bird. Oh, look at the little tiny spice. Should we get it? We should totally get the tiny spice. So that reminds me of a joke, the bird. My dad has a cousin who is she's a joke teller, and she's like, the more elaborate the joke, the better. Like, she loves the delivery. She loves the setup and the story. Well, she came one summer to visit us in Arizona, and she told this story. She went on about driving down the freeway, and there were birds like running across the road, like roadrunners and shit. And, you know, they're from Wisconsin, so roadrunners aren't, like, commonplace for them. So she goes on and on about all the roadrunners they saw in the road. And then she gets to a point where she was talking about they were driving, and she could see one roadrunner was, like, keeping up with the car. It was, like, running along the side of the road. I'm not doing this. Oh, damn it. Invisible spice. I'm not doing it justice because I'm trying to make it, you know, kind of condensed. So she talks about this roadrunner was running across the side of the road, and then it like hooks quick and like dives in front of the car and like runs across the road. It's like way too quick for her to react. And a lot of people don't know roadrunners can fly a little bit, right? So it takes flight as it darts across the road, and she's trying to swerve to miss it, and it like comes up, like goes over past the grill, over the hood, and like smacks right on the windshield. Like cracks the windshield, gets stuck there, and she can't see crap, and she doesn't know what to do. So she's like freaking out, and eventually she turns the windshield wipers on, and feathers are flying everywhere, and it's smearing across the windshield. It's all disgusting and everything. And finally, it comes loose and it flies up over the car. And she looks in the rearview mirror just in time to see this roadrunner bird carcass hit the car behind her, and then the fucking lights come on, and it's a cop, and the cop, like, sirens, full lights, everything, pulls her over, and she's like, you know, the officer approaches the side of the vehicle, and she's like freaking out, and he's like, you know, license and registration, ma'am, and she's like, I don't understand. I wasn't speeding. I was being careful. I was trying to avoid the bird. You know, she's thinking like, is it some sort of law in Arizona, like, are roadrunners protected or whatever? And the cop is, you know, standing outside, like looking over her stuff and calling it in. And then he's writing her a ticket up, and she's like, I don't understand, officer, and you haven't told me. What have I done? I mean, I wasn't speeding. What's going on? And he's like, I'm sorry, ma'am, I'm gonna have to cite you. And she's like, for what? For flipping me the bird? Yeah. When Susie told that joke, it was like a 20-minute elaborate, like, details like you would not believe. She is so awesome. And you were like Susie's known for her storytelling, and she's known for all that crap. So you're like waiting for it. You're like, oh, where's the tagline? Where's the punchline? And then after about 10 minutes, you're like buying into it. Like, oh my god, Susie, what happened? He gave you a ticket for flipping him the bird. You got him. So you can make that joke your own if you like telling elaborate stories like that. You mix in all the details. All you need is the punchline and to know that there's a big involved story, and you can totally make that one your own. Kind of like I did. It still worked, right? It was funny. You guys laughed. I was even doing it half-heartedly, and still you guys are like, "What is the punchline here?" So yes, everybody does know about the bird. There's a big ball with that shipwreck. I want to go in the ball. I was gonna say, we're about to hit the 9 row and we haven't found shaving cream. Except, I mean, we're not finding any spice. We might as well. Oh, we left a little bit of spice in the thopter anyway, didn't we? Alright, this one will suck. The thopter will slide away while we're doing our thing. Although, nope. Nobody's been in that one. Come on, give us something different. Nope. Oh, I hate doing that. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I feel like he's going to come instantly, and I don't know why I freak out like that. Because the worm doesn't come instantly. I feel like this is a conversation I shouldn't be having. That's what she said. The worm never comes instantly. You bastard. Not at all. There we go. Is it? Oh, it's not going to make me do that. What is going on here? There we go. No, take all. There we go. Thank you. Filth? Not on this channel. Yeah, it's just a little spice. Just a little original recipe. I only got one blueprint there. That's because it wasn't. It's like in F or something. Oh, you go to eat that ship. Alright, now give me a second to look at what else we got. I want more of that fiber stuff. That stuff. Ballistic wheat. Cool. Well, I got some. I guess that's alright. That's alright, mama. Speaking of spicy, be on the lookout for spicies. H9. I-9. Well, let's go on over to 8 and then come back down, I guess. Oh! I mean, if there's primo stuff to be had, it'll be had in ones like this. This is I-9. This is far out as you get. We might have to get in a little close like that. You bitch. Come on. Back. Alright, that'll work. Same crap, different day. Oh, you know what? Just chill. No worm bites. Come on now. I know we got that. Where's that crap? Where's that stupid? There it is. Nope. God bless America. Land that I love, stand beside her. Now this has worked well for us in the past. Again, it always puts scrap in there that gums up the works. I suppose we can do without that one band-aid too. Come on, come on, come on. We can leave those behind in favor of these and those. Alright, that'll work. What's new, pussycat? Whoa, 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 whoa. Well, there are people working the spice there. That's a long way back from that corner. Let's hover a little higher. Transfer some stuff around. What's the heavy stuff? That's heavy. That's heavy. We never even looked up, did we? That's how you get killed in the desert. That is how you get killed dead. That's gonna be all of it. We'll pick up the little bitty piles too. Whoa! Because why not? It was just a little spice, a little something extra. I knew we could fit it in there. Another one. Have to be careful of this one because people pass over to go to the rocks there. damn it. Keep me backwards from this one. Yeah, tiny little desert bruises. We'll take them though. They add up. Especially when we kind of half full of other shit. He gone. Spice. There's another small one out there we can go find. That was a pretty big billowy one. Pretty much just almost north there. Almost. That's all right, mama. Nope, not that one. See, it adds up. Go in there. Oh, break them down. Good. Good. Good enough. Oh man, that's attracting everybody's attention. Screw it. So, Moonrat, Chewie, y'all saw the Inside Star Citizen or whatever it was? Yeah. ISC. Color? Is there a particular color you guys dug that stuck out there? I really like the gray and gold. That was pretty cool. I can't say that I hate any of them. Go Crusader? Yeah, the blue and yeah, those were really nice. I intend to do all four of them if I can. But I gotta say, Crusader and which color was the Microtech? Microtech was what? Was that were those the red one? No, Microtech is Babbage, right? There's a blue and white and a white and blue. Which is which? Blue, white, and green. Oh, that looked sick on the Caterpillar, which I got rid of. And then R-Corp is the red, but the red almost looked pinkish. I'm not sure. I'd have to see it. But I really liked. I mean, I don't normally like Hurston for stuff, but I thought those were pretty cool. All right, folks, do we set down in the blow? Are there other peoples here already? What do we do? What do we do? There's one. Go find out. Everybody chill down there, bud? I hate it when people are above us. And I hate those nasty noises. You son of a bitch. How's it going today, man?
Pretty good, how are you?
Doing good, bud. Doing good.
First time ever wandering into a medium space float.
Oh, nice, man. Enjoy. It's been pretty quiet out here today.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything spicy yet, so it's good.
The only thing spicy here is my glowing eyes. I hate that keybind. I hit that damn thing all the time.
Oh yeah, I heard that one too.
I'm out of here, bud. You enjoy. Have a good one. I meet so many nice people, Spicin. And it is a cool feeling the first time you sit down in one of those fields and you actually start getting spice. So I'm with that guy because I remember that feeling because it wasn't but 2 weeks ago, right? I mean, even the first time in Haga Basin, you sit down and pick up your 400 spice, you're like, yeah. But when you hit the medium ones here and you have a good compactor and you fill up with like a couple thousand, 4,000, like really quick. Oh no, that you can get 30 some, like 3,200-ish with your scout. You go out with an assault though. Oh, that's awesome. Feels good. Can't believe I popped my spice thing again. I hate that. Although it did help me keep tabs on the guy that was just like in the cloud over the ridge because I felt like I was getting too close to him, and most people will keep farming rather than worry about it, but there's an occasional one that'll stop and shoot at you. Like that place got chewed up. There, we got enough to start some anyway. Hey, 30 spices, 30 spice. There goes my neurotic obsession again. Must heal wings. Oh, now we need wire. Can we even make wire in the regular, in the... Do we have, actually, do we even have a fabricator, a survival fabricator? Feel like we don't. You can't craft wire by itself either, can you? . Do we have the power to cover this? Oh, it's the advanced. Because I don't even know that the... What are we missing? Steel ingots. How did we run out of steel here? Okay, change the plans. Change plans. Yep. Then suddenly I forget, did I put money in here or not? I don't think I think I dumped it at the other place, but I suppose we should make sure. Yeah, if we had any, we dumped it at the other. If F5 blew, I wonder how come we didn't hear or see that. Usually we'll hear those if they're less than half away. Just checking the spectrum here. Well, looks like we made a good choice. Danger, yeah. We made a good choice. That big spice blow that I was thinking of going to anyway. People are there being assholes, so. Ooh, a spice vacuum. I want one of those. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Expired. Expired. Aw, man. I thought that those were entirely too high myself, but... Alright, so what do we got? We got lots of desert garb. That means there's lots of desert garb out there, and we got Knight Rider sand bike boots. Alright. There's too many of these up, which is part of the problem. But the ones that are up are all selling for 10K. No. No, not that. What the hell are you doing, man? See that crazy shit? Excellent. These are gonna have a hard time going in. They are Mark 6s though. Look at how much people... Oh, I just don't understand. 14 grand is... I think it's just that they're up there and they're not selling. I'm terrible. I was the same way in like World of Warcraft. I could probably make a lot of money if I would just post things and be patient. But I would rather undercut, sell my stuff. I don't even care if the other guy turns around and sells it. I just want to make the money off it now. I'm surprised that these aren't selling, though. Well, at least these two. Just watching SC Spectrum testing chat to see if there's any news. No news. All right, folks, we're going to leave you with the subtle and happy, non-oppressive sights and sounds of Harco Village, and we will be right back. Hang tight.
All right, folks, sorry about that. We are back. Just needed to stretch a little bit and take care of the puppers. We're all tangled up in our cords here. Just run right back here. Take one more look at the marketplace. And then head on back. You know what I wanted to look at too? We sell Mark 5s or Mark 6s? I'm curious. They might have been 6s. We'll see. Oh, those poor people are all jumbled up again. They will get loose, though. You just got to give them a little time. Pathfinding will work out. Look at that. That would have shut Star Citizen down right there. I'm kidding. It's not that bad. They were Mark 5s that we sold. Jesus, that's crazy. One of the things they do with the marketplace here that's kind of cool is, you know, those unique blueprints cycle in the desert, so they're not always worth the same amount if you sell them on the marketplace. If somebody really wants something this week that dropped last week, they'll pay more for it. But if you're trying to offload them on the week they drop, I mean, it's flooded, right? Boom, 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 boom. Nice. So it may release here pretty quick. Thanks for the update, Moonrat. Gotcha. Danger, danger, danger. Man, that thing looks cool.
I do want to change some of the tiles on this side, especially because it's like this big blank wall. Actually, we should go all the way through and take a look at... That is what Sabrina has been concocting. So effing cool. It had some phases yesterday where it looked a little bit like a Muppet or a robot. I don't think she liked it, and then she asked me, and I was the same way. I didn't hate it. But I like what's going on here better now. My problem is now I feel like it's almost like two competing buildings. This one is way cool. Well, you know what? It could be okay. Maybe that's why it works, is because it's two aesthetically different buildings in the same setup, but all with the same stuff. Like, you can tell they go together, but one has a purpose that's different from the other one's purpose. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. One of the things that's always frustrated me about Star Citizen, and this is based on Moonrad's comment, is when I went away there, I went ahead and checked a couple forum posts really quick. And the thing is there's nothing updated, or there wasn't at the time, on the testing channel, which is funny because it's a testing channel. It usually relates to what's in PTU, but they do talk about live server information there. That goes right along with my point. And then there's not an announcements thing. There's not a place in forums that tracks the same thing that Moonrad looked at, which is the status page. Like, and then the status page the status he got, unscheduled maintenance complete. That's perfect for a status page, right? But the SC Alpha 4.2.1 live environment validations in progress, I mean, I guess you could put that on the status page, but the status page is more for up-down. I don't need to know the status of the coming patch on the status page. Although that would make sense if that was always where that information was available, but it's not. You have to strain through stuff. You should not have to do that. Alpha is not an excuse for that sort of crap. Sorry, I got all crazy there, folks. Got a little crazy. Oh, wait, what the oh, it was the other side, right? By the way, that music loop that just finished playing, that's my favorite. I love that. You get that tense choir situation going on, and then... Actually, we'll take the small amount of wire, and I think there's a small amount downstairs. We'll take that too. And we'll take some steel back so that we can actually build the stupid original survival fabricator there. I feel like I should make sure that's what the hell it was. Complex machinery, steel, yeah. Yeah, I saw that too, but I did not see the answer. There was no answer to it. That would be cool. Somebody I thought in the video said yes, absolutely everything. That applies to absolutely everything. So I should go back and watch that piece. Wow, what the hell did I fly up that high for? There we go. All good. Well, that was interesting. Validations in progress. That means they're absolutely going to bring it up with the patch active. Probably in the next few minutes. And, well, those validations can sometimes take a couple hours. We'll see. Spice. Cobra. All right, that was a little ineffectual. It didn't break anything, thank God. right, good deal. Ship manifests. I can turn in a bunch of these and get... Oh. Where do you turn those in, though? Do you turn that shit in at the quartermaster? Because I'd like to make some extra money. And I don't know what a sandflies carver is, but maybe it's cool. Pincushion helmet, too. Same thing with these opal fire gems. Or I could hang on to them till next time, and then maybe I can actually contribute to doing that. But because that's my understanding, is you can still turn in for personal advancement there. Way of the Desert and Sandflies Carver. Let's see what they are. Way of the Desert is a weapon. A Maul pistol. T5. Okay. What was the other thing? Sandflies Carver. Sandflies Carver is a cutter tool, it looks like. It is T4. So cool, though. You get it for free. 93 Jasmine. That's pretty cool, right? I mean, if you got nothing else. All right, folks. I don't think we're gonna break off into anything else for the day. I'm sorry it was a late starting stream, but again, we had plans and everything kind of went against those, so we winged it, winged it. We did what we wanted to do. Is what we did. Tomorrow we'll definitely, well, as long as there's nothing broken, we'll definitely be Star Citizen. Keep an eye out over the weekend. I'll probably stream over the weekend as well, since Sabrina's going to be out of town. Got to do something to keep myself busy if I'm not playing games with her. But we will be back tomorrow with Star Citizen. There's a off chance that I could stream this evening. I kind of doubt that'll happen, though, because Sabrina will be getting ready to go, so we'll probably just be hanging out and doing some stuff in Dune together. Or her in Dune while I'm checking out stuff to prepare for tomorrow. Things to look forward to tomorrow. I will be picking up the Meteor. I have money that floats, and it was currently in the Caterpillar, so I just sold the Caterpillar because I'm not going to use it. I'll pick up the Meteor with that, and we'll check that out and see if it's a vehicle worth owning. I'll give you my rundown and my opinions on that one. Me personally, I know I'm going to like it. I don't know if it'll be like one of my favorites to use versus my Super Hornet. So whether it stays around or not is, well, who knows? Plus, with this event going on, I realized after all the shuffling we did, I am literally left without a mining vessel at the moment. But I have the in-game cash to pick up both the Prospector and the Mole, so I'll probably just do that. It's not a big deal. But we'll definitely, like I said, be checking out the Meteor tomorrow, so you can see it here if you'd like, get a little more detailed look at it, ask questions, see how I feel about it, or I'm just going to tell you outright anyway. I hope you all have a great rest of your evening. Be good to each other, or be good to yourselves. And for the first time in a month and a half, we will see you back here tomorrow in the verse. 07s, take care, have a great night. We'll see y'all later.